my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey boys, yoo-hoo! Late start today, but we're starting. We're here with the Khemri, number 6, part 3. We are 48 turns in. Hey guys. Totally underestimated the length of the extended edition of Lord of the Rings. Had to finish the third one today. Just about 5 hours late. Third one was over 4 hours. Like, what the hell? And when you take into account breaks, interruptions, and add the mix some WoW, every movie was like 6 hours. So, what do we have here? We are Cetra the Imperishable with the Khemri here. Standing rank 8, fighting Tlaqua. Didn't we destroy them by taking their city? I thought they actually got down. Trading with Numas, Doom Kingdoms, and Clamors. Veil oiled the Khemri campaign. Yoo-hoo! Apparently Tlaqua is still active. Gathering 800 jars for a new dynasty, and we'll be awakening probably on one of the dynasties as well in the technologies. The plan right now is to take this part of the map here, Land of Assassins, Atlan Mountains, and then take down Soderbergh. After that, probably take the Black Pyramid Nagash, the Shifting Sands.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I don't know how you even put that, but I guess we can put it like that. Herbertov. Yeah, I have to Google that just in case. Yeah, I see. Okay, where were we? That got renamed. Thank you, fat friend. Yoo-hoo! Scotty is raiding the Black Pyramid. So where the hell is the last army of these guys? So they're just poking around. We did get trait here, right? We got the Out of the Skies, yeah. So that's gonna have a very sweet movement. Prince Marconos is trustworthy. Okay. Prince Booker, another trustworthy. I have to send somebody to the capital to lower the cost there. They could surprise attack one of these two. They have no settlements. There's gotta be an army poking somewhere. Maybe it was in the enemy territory. Could be like here. If they abandon the Vulture Mountain, it's time to attack. Oh, one is actually outside.
The axe thirsts for war.
So who they are they even fighting anybody?
One
At war with Doom Kingdoms.
My throne
Rank
stands
20.
ready.
It almost looks like there's another army in this place here. The Wizard Caliph's palace.
Second son
Still a lot of dwarf warriors to kill.
of Valea.
And if they are in range, it's just a little bit ugly. Let's end up Tlaqua. It's not like we are in a rush for anything.
My city
Do I have a Taskmaster here? Not yet. Might as well get more movement. One more point in
My
March
God.
stance.
Have you seen that
Hey
shit?
Gravy, thank you.
Holy shit.
We are under really no pressure and we can do whatever we want.
My will be done. Voyage.
Okay, looks like it's gonna be a battle here. Which is nice too. So what do we go here? We have gaining attention to Hot. Got picked the Lich Priest and we have a income buff. Where is the second? It's here. King Scotty. Scotty is prepared. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, English Cake. Kislev. So, we're gonna have to get to the bottom how we get the two Fleet Taskmasters. I know you get them with a chance if you get the ransom, but it's unclear if you can get another one if you already have one. Because there's a lot of follows that you can get if you already have one equipped. So it's a little bit unclear. Rename what? Anything into Kislev? We got a couple of settlements actually. You can't name anything to Kislev because Kislev is unique though. Gotta put something else to Kislev, we're denied. Scott will stay there. There's actually pretty good money, I can keep building. We got the chariots back here and we can drop the chariot building now. We can also put back to this, put this to growth. Scotland has to protect the grid edge of Araby until we can fortify it. We're saving population for the tier 4, since this city cannot be garrisoned with extra units until tier 4 with the landmark. They didn't put the garrison building in this city. So usually captured on tier 5, but we got it. We captured it from Bretonians after they captured it from the Tomb Kings, since they took it very early. That's why it's not tier 4 yet. So we are delaying everything here to get Herberto up. Mirgo is tier 4. We're gonna be getting an Hekaran Citadel so you can unlock the commandment, since it's a very good for growth. And the extra building is gonna be Statue of Khemri. It's gonna be your shop to stuff. We have 2 carvers, so just getting this one building will give us 5 Shapti, 4 Shapti and 3 great bows. We are at the point where we can consider building the pyramids, but since the pyramids are really not worth building for a long time, it's probably best to ignore them. I really usually get them before tier 5, but I think they're not worth building before tier 5. Once you get the economy, everything going, because there's a lot of money just goes into other stuff. They're not that good from how much they cost early. And this pyramid in particular, it's probably one of the worst, because this plus 200 experience only works in the local armies, it doesn't even affect garrisons. So the Cedar's pyramid is one of the worst. Since they changed, it doesn't affect garrisons. If this would work on the garrison, it would be pretty good, but it's crap. Heck, even the Zandris pyramid is better. Every pyramids have the same thing. It generates jars, public order in adjacent provinces, wizard magic power reserve. And this one in particular just gives 200 experience to local armies. When you're gonna be recruiting armies, especially the capital, after you got this building, they're probably all gonna have access to some experience. So this is almost like nothing. It is like 500 per turn would actually be justified. So you only basically get the one local recruitment capacity, which is, you know, nothing special. So the Great Pyramid of Setter is not so great.
Eternal King, arise, legions.
Okay. We'll finish off Tlako and we'll make a move on the dwarves. We're making a move on the Greybeard Prospectors and the Knights of the Flame. We're also trying to get an alliance going, or at least very friendly relations with these clan Moors. We have 3 trustworthy characters.
Who call? Greetings,
We'll open definitely some diplomacy options for sure. I don't think our relations with Dumas and Doom Kings not last. You don't really want to be friendly or ally with the Tomb Kings when you become power. You want to crush them and take their lands. So at the moment we are done with Knights of the Flame, and the dwarves probably just gonna turn against Tomb Kingdoms and Numas. Take as much of the desert as we can. It's only 10:48, so it's still very early. Well, I'll be damned. Look at that. Clan Moors just became superpower. That's a surprise. Right?
Marvel at my pyramid.
They want non-aggression, huh? They know what's coming. Pachakuti. Pachakuti. Hey, sure enough. Every time I see that cheer, I want to play Civilization 5. Okay, we acquired... What? Huh. We acquired the Gemstones, Golden Idols, and Marble, I guess from trade. All from Clan Moors. Nice. And the next step is kill 1000 enemies in battle. The materials having been secured, a design for the statue is presented. It is a stunning 200-foot likeness of the king in his youth, raising aloft the blessed blade of Petra. He experienced a rare flash of pleasure, which swiftly turns to rage. His blade, ensconced still in its reliquary, that none might grasp it while he slept. It must be returned. But first, fresh laborers must be raised for the statue's completion. Setter demands nothing less than a massacre. So, we get Hekaran Pride and Hekaran Splendor. When we complete this, which is actually a nice buff. Clan Moors has 28 settlements. They've become a superpower. 28 settlements instead of 49. What the fuck, devs? What the fuck? What the fuck? No fucking words other than fuck, not what the fuck. We need to take this part of the world before Clan Moors gets it. We need the Shifting Sands. We really can't win the campaign without the Shifting Sands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They control this one here. For the long campaign victory, you need all 7, including the one they control here. Well, right now we definitely have to respect their power. the hero situation? The capacity?
Find my harem. Short course.
That's a bell, nice. Erosion scouts bring news that the bloated corpse of a massive sea monster has floated onto the surface in some nearby straits. Although its carcass swells dangerously with noxious gases, you know that the belly of such a gargantuan monster can potentially yield numerous valuable treasures. Salvage mission may be a risky endeavor, however, as it is likely that other soldiers have also caught wind of the opportunity. Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50.
Arise, my legions. Rise.
This is the Chariot King. We renamed him to King Roman. We're gonna be pretty much using it as a support field army. Just for numbers. What kind of radius do we get here? Not even that great. We don't have to go that wide. I'm totally harassed with the chariots. They have what, 1/4 range? How's Lord of the Rings? Great. It's like heck is why it's like a masterpiece. It's getting harder and harder to find time to watch it, especially because there's so many other things to watch. It's easier to watch like a TV show, because you know, watch like an episode or two. You have to invest like that many hours to watch something. It's a lot of hours. What are we gonna do about that lobster? I guess my will be done and grind it. I have to avoid those guys. What's my favorite scene in Lord of the Rings? Oh man, it's hard. I guess when Rohan arrives in the fields of Minas Tirith and Theoden gives a speech, and they all charge. Or when the elves arrive to help with the Helm's Deep. What the shit, this unit, man? What the fuck was that? Have to engage here. There are no halberds to save them on this one. We'll just ignore the Lord. Sir, depth garden, shoot those. Kinda need some damage in this army. We could focus the lobster, but better to focus those halberds for now. The reserve here. Sheer amount of chariots here just gives them a massive leadership penalty.
Tomb King.
It's just spamming Spirit Legion. Since we are applying a massive outnumber here, they actually lose a lot of leadership. They lose 20 just by this amount of chariots in the same spot. Was a one chariot they would have taken much harder, much harder to destroy. Even Kolek loses leadership when there's so many units next to him. It's that faster and stronger penalty. Ardachi has good melee, eh? They pretty much have exact semi-exact stats. So as long as they get a charge, it's massive damage. On the hood, the other chariots are better, but these are still very strong. There are 12 of them after all.
Priest King of greatest dynasty. Undead seas.
Okay, 3 points in Master Tiers, get charge bonus, melee attack, and little time reduction for these skeleton archer chariots.
Tomb King.
Look at this 119 missile strength.
The realm of souls fills with my foes. Citra does not serve.
Straklon rank 3.
We serve.
Need to get the second restless dead going.
My father.
I'm not sure where the hell those bastards are hiding.
I command movement.
Very strange. It's almost like they went into Doom Kingdom's territories. Hey, James. What are we currently researching? Wisdom of 4 Dynasty, for Tomb Guard buffs. Said their army is a Legion of Tomb Guard.
Citra rules.
The horse could go for Vadiel at the book, or I don't know, maybe we just hit Eye of the Panther. It does look like one force went for Martek. Let's wait for the second army to get there so we can split them again. It's hard to say where those lizardmen are. If they have one siege attack, they're gonna attack the Jalaquez, so we just have to stay here.
Bow before your king. I serve king and patriarch. I care not.
The Chon Valley Architect.
Challenge
Is it a province or region? A local province, okay. Prince.
Priest moves.
We're fortifying the cities, getting tier 3 up, and then we're gonna start to get more recruitment buildings. Doesn't hurt to get economy up at the same time. Saving population here for tier 4 in Herbertov. What's gonna be the extra building here? I guess it's easy, just get a plaza. 95 growth. Yeah, this is not critical to get a high tier.
My will be done.
This is a really solid one for the Great Bows. Great Bows, Bone Giants. Let's get Shibi's Becky's army.
Whom King of Nehekara served me in life, now death. Submit to your king. Unliving march!
Proud son of Atheloran.
That income is really good. Really good. How many jars are we getting at turn 16? Mainly from the heroes. We have to get a second army so we see what's going on here before we attack dwarves. Otherwise they might attack an old settlement. Okay, we got a Taskmaster and Cetra. We do have also Tic-Tac-Toe's trait as well, which is double this. So we kind of have like 3 Taskmasters on Cetra. With the Necrotect and 2 other things, it's an amazing moment. What do we have here? The Knights of the Flame just went to war with Greybeard Prospectors. Is this real life?
I am my father's son. Prince moves!
There's a dwarf army in Wizard Cliff's palace.
I serve king and
Tlaqua must have been east.
move!
And then let's see where the hell the army is positioned.
My dynasty. Voyage!
We got frenzy for the whole army and 1,000 gold.
Immortality and power. Address me as your highness.
Regarding heroes, what's available?
Oh my god.
We can get a Lich Priest. Yeah, let's get a Lich Priest. And we can get the Hekaran Citadel with a discount, 900 gold saved. Thank you, Charn Valley Necrotect.
Tomb Prince.
900, that's actually a significant amount for the Tomb Kings. We have to build an Hekaran Citadel to unlock the Rite of Geheb. The incantation, the Great Incantation of Geheb, which generates jars, gives us growth. This is actually 3 growth for 10 turns, it's a lot. In all provinces. Also makes for faster construction if you're like gonna build a pyramid. And most importantly, Tomb Sword forms are easy big battles. Or should I say easier. Thank you, Summon Prime. Appreciate tier 2. This building itself is actually not very good. Not very good. The best thing I see about this building is getting you closer to recruiting rank 7 units. And Tomb Kings can recruit rank 7 units pretty easily when everything is up. I guess the strategy of going 2 wise Lich Priest to Immortality already grants you extra 6 ranks. So that's rank 6, and with commandment it's rank 7. And if you go the right, you can recruit rank 9 units every time you use the Grand Degradation Horde, which you should every 15 turns. And for 5 turns you can recruit rank 9 units with those 2 Lich Priests. If you don't wanna move the wise Lich Priests around, I guess the Carousel could be helpful. You do also get +1 experience from this proclamation. And the setter, for example, can recruit also higher rank, and there are sometimes event. In other words, pretty easy access to rank 7 units as the Tomb Kings. That casualty claims is faction wide. It's probably just a province. Same like this building gives 3% here. Casualty replenishment rate plus 3%. They, use poor wording and don't really elaborate. So this is usually just provincial effect. This post forgot to put local province. This thing in the bracket says, local province. It's supposed to say local province, but they don't put in a lot of things. In this case, it's most likely local province, same as the mortuary house. But you never know. You never know. Some of these effects work faction-wide. Remember when the Striga Ghoul King used to give physical resistance to all ghouls faction-wide, when it was actually decent. We had actually decent creep ghouls and creep horrors. So the wording sometimes, it's either they forgot about it or it's intentional. In any case, it's current set of game and feature, and and then they later decide how it works. If it would work that all the time, if it worked like that this whole time, or it was a bug. Anyways, you just want to build this once for the right, and then remove it and forget that building ever existed. In my opinion, this building should give garrison. I guess they forgot. Nehekaran Citadel. The Tomb King's citadels dominate the landscape of desert, fixed and imposing amongst the ever-shifting sands. Google, give me a definition of citadel. Citadel, define that shit to me. A fortress, typically one on a high ground above a city. Okay. Apparently, you build a citadel, you pay good money for it, but you don't even get a single unit or 2 of garrison at all. For this building to actually be, relevant, it should add extra garrison. Probably like Tomb Scorpions. It's like 2 or 3 Tomb Scorpions, and you might even keep it somewhere in close to a war zone. This building, for example, not only it gives you an amazing bonuses regarding public order, higher ranks for lords and heroes, generating jars, but it also gives capacity for the bone giants. So this building gets everything, while this building gets mumbo jumbo jibber jabber crap. Just used to unlock it right. You'd want this building in every provincial capital, while this one you only want to build once and never again. Same like that Red Ogre building if you're not playing Clan Molder. You just build it to unlock technologies and forget it exists.
Son of Nehekara. This way. Greatest. Land of the dead.
We should attack here at the same time. Cetra has just gotten Taskmaster. So what else can we get here? Ambusher. We got Ambusher already. We can get Raider. We got Executioner. We need Sea Lakes, right? Dwarves could just beeline this one, but I think this one might get hit anyways. We're gonna be attacking the dwarves next.
Ready, father. Advance! The king moves.
We need tier 4 on Herbertov here. Yoo-hoo! Eltron. We can get more Tomb Guard here. How many halberds do we even have right now? 4? 4 halberds. Okay, money is really good. Any idea why my Gwent always opens on the wrong screen, the non-main screen? No idea. Okay, we see the last last force here. Okay, we unlock another Lich Priest. This one, it's at this stage, see, it's acceptable. It's either wise or knowledgeable, whichever comes first. Wise and knowledgeable are only traits that are acceptable for the Lich Priests.
Zultma! Call me!
There's another force here. That's why we have to send another one at the same time.
What? Address me as your highness.
What do we have for King Roman? We have gotten a couple of points towards Silex, but we have not Taskmaster yet.
Legions march!
And we might get 2 bells against this guy. If I attack the Eye of the Panther...
Does not serve.
Hmm...
I rule everything. Move!
We have these archers.
Who dares?
Get another Kepler Guard. Cetra has the Restless Minions, which gives us 2 additional Tomb Guard, and it works on the Regiment of Renown. With Cetra you just want to use halberds and 3 of these guys. If you're going for a Legion of Tomb Guard, which you should.
I am the true savant.
What's the last slot for? We're probably gonna be adding. We're gonna be definitely adding a Hero Titan. Every army that has a wizard will have a Hero Titan and a Casket of Souls. Every army should have at least 1 Greybow Sharpty and 1 Necrosphinx. But instead of this army, probably gonna have extra War Sphinx, Regiment Renown Necrosphinx, and we'll have 1 range unit for anti-large.
Go this way. My father demands it.
Why is there Numas Flakes here?
Attend your king, slaves.
Well, this guy's starting to 6-1-4%. It's actually goddamn so good. 3 turns. Yeah, we'll switch in 2 turns. Money is very good right now.
Mahurzalt. I am king.
Ideally, we would want the instead of the Selpo chair, we would want a Royal Barracks there. Because there's too many buildings to build in the Valley of Peace. But it's a very expensive switch around. This thing costs 12,000 without any discounts. Can be discounted by 20% though. Regular ways. There's some events as well. Okay, we are making a move on the dwarves here.
Second son. Onwards, legions. Harden, sire.
We just need to have 2 princes scouting around. Okay, this one is not worth unlocking right now. We could consider getting the Herald of Maharak. It's very strong for Cetra. We'll get into Cetra eventually, but probably best to unlock an additional army before we get any heralds. This is a unique follower, which you can get additional buff for a Tomb Guard. And Cetra already has additional buffs for Tomb Guard. So this is gonna be on top. And then there is technologies on top of that, and another top of that, pretty much same buff. Making Tomb Guard and Cetra's army really good. I guess it doesn't hurt to get a proclamation since we do have money rolling. 10% more campaign movement range, cheaper construction for infantry and chair buildings by 10%, which is huge for infantry building, and 5% more trade, which is kind of nothing. They fixed a while ago, dolls. March my legions, plant the seeds of civilization upon the lands of Nehek. So this will complete the first dynasty outside the Lord, and the Lord probably still considered better than a regular Lord, so we're gonna have to keep that as an option. We got all the heroes of the first dynasty, all the unit technology of the first dynasty, and proclamation is also pretty good. We get such nice campaign movement range. Get a follower, campaign skills, technology, and even a necrotech. So it's like almost all sources for the campaign movement range. And you have also tic-tac-toe close, so you get even more. I think we can get 2 battles on tic-tac-toe. King Roman getting 10% more movement and 10% line of sight is great.
Marvel at my pyramid. Know that you will never achieve such majesty.
Grimnir wants non-aggression, man. It's because we share a border in the southern Badlands. Refusing this makes the clan Morris happier, but we might get poked in the southern Badlands. Some of them are afraid of us, but those trustworthy heroes also affect this. I got the first proclamation. This makes the infantry building cost 1200 less for a tier 3. On top of right, 20% cheaper, which is significant, since the main expense is the construction with the Tomb Kings. More campaign movement range is always nice. Our trade went up from 758 to 772. We do have 2 gold mining settlements. Getting gems here and iron here will be very nice.
Can I help you?
So look, the dwarves don't have coin in range.
I reign.
Getting 2 battles here will be great.
Send the chariots. Nehekara will be mine.
Outer is always fine here, but I want to get some experience. There's a limited amount of experience for the Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are about numbers, and their lords will not have enough experience available to them. So getting some extra experience is important, especially on like the first 3 or 4 lords. There's simply not enough experience for everybody. That's like when I do like campaign like this, I like leading my main wars with the main army. Otherwise it just turns into a click 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 click, because you know we are swarming everybody. And then you don't really get to use the armies you want to use, you just basically just snowballing.
Scion of Nehekara! Tomb King!
Sheriffs are not even veteran yet, and they still have all the pretty good experience. Focus fire on those pterodons.
Unliving King! Tomb King!
Roman is making tic-tac-toe there pretty nicely. It's very impressive stats. It's basically just a weaker version of Prince, High Elf Prince,
I am
but
reborn.
still pretty impressive base stuff. As the Lord gets a different high rank, the uses actually change a bit. But when they're on foot, they're pretty much same fighting style. Tic-tac-toe was trying to hit our lord, but he was killing the skeletons around him. We got a couple of good hits on him with the lord.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
Oh, we got another out of the skies. Another mega big taskmaster. We got the objective complete here as well. What does Boss even say? A current splendor. The new level is still under necrotic sweeps. In time, Setra walks the path of the King's Valley, where mighty statues of the gods and kings of dynasties past stand in eternal splendor. And towering at their head, Setra himself, a gleaming vision of polished marble, studded with glinting jewels and gold filigree. The tribute is a fitting one. Setra is pleased. The necrotics and their new charges have served him well. He commands the deployment across his burgeoning new kingdom. For 5 turns, we got 50% cheaper construction for all buildings in all regions. And Nekara pride, word of the new wonder has spread throughout the kingdom. The denizens of Nekara feel pride, something they have not felt in an age. Setra rebuilds. Nekara will be made glorious again, plus 10 public order points for 5 turns, so 50 public order. Okay, and we unlock the battle for his weapon, which is his items are pretty good to get, so we now can do both. The time has come for Seth to retrieve the blessed blade of Petra and wield his birthright once more in the reinformation of Nekara. Drawing close to the blade's resting place in the Channel Valley, Setra scouts report activity. A glory-hunting alliance of dwarves and men is here in force and approaching the reliquary. The fires of fury are stoked within Setra's withered heart. Larcenous dogs, they dare to defile this place. Setra will send a mighty tribute to the realm of souls this day. So we can do both quest battles for both the crown, which gives toughness to Setra, and his weapon, which gives him damage, debuff, and affection like public order. We were going for resurrect next, right? Yeah.
Find my harem. Victory, yes. My will be done. What?
Does look like we might need to fight it one in the open field.
Moving. My father demands it. Onwards, legions.
The dwarves could just go directly for this one here. They have like 4 smaller armies from the looks of it. Doesn't make a lot of sense to make an attack on Martek first with Setra's army.
In motion.
I serve king and patriarch. This way.
This one is pretty much a bait if anybody takes
I
it.
serve king and patriarch. I command movement. Nekara rises from the sands. Unliving march.
We're protecting the Great Days of Araby here. We're getting the Wisdom of 4 Dynasty. We're gonna be getting 2 more armies soonish. And we get another Wise Lich Priest of Nekara. I can't say no to that. It's pretty good.
Nekara reborn. The realm of souls.
This is not worth building at all. Not yet. So the greenskins border us here, so they might really attack here. They probably might attack Machu Picchu or Povzaki here. Povazki. I guess the buildings are currently cheaper by 20-50%, so it's fine to upgrade these two. I'm gonna hit Martik with Cetra there.
My
Roman will just assist.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
Wonder how out of control clan wars get. Looks like the Greenskins are getting wrecked by clan wars. Makes you wonder what was happening to Clan Nation at Confederation happened. Confederations between clan wars, Clan Nation, it's just a bunch of nonsense.
Honor before glory.
Do not challenge me! Open the casket of souls! It's time. Mortal fool! I move, sire.
Yeah, we can make an attack on Martik here. Wars made it to tier 2 on.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must.
Bow before your king.
4,000 sound. This costs 2,700, the 2 tiers, you know.
Makes good statuary. Cetra the Imperial.
I guess we're raising. This is much cheaper. This is a mountain, it's expensive. Very expensive. This one will get on tier 2. We need to build economy building and iron here, so we just need 2 buildings for now. It's closer to the coast, so this province doesn't really need any fortifications, not really. But it's probably not even worth building because it's so expensive. Just get the money going.
What? I... Unliving curse.
Sand and stone.
Yeah, we want to get the experience here. Should we? Roman needs to put a hero in the army. We'll put this guy. Currently has no name.
Cetra hates. Return to Khemri.
Immortality and power.
We'll send this guy to assist for experience.
Now we go.
Destroy them.
We'll be using flaming weapons on the regular Tomb Guard. We'll put it on the Kepra Guard. Kepra Guard is crazy unit for Cedar's army. Ideal for sieges and infantry grinders. Well, this should be replaced by more useful units. These are gonna be like solid for newer armies.
Cetra comes.
how public order works, even if you have positive one, it will build up into negative one. So unless you get permanent public order, the temporary public order doesn't mean anything. And we do have an extra event right now.
Setra the imperishable. Setra the imperishable.
Yeah.
The artist.
Setra the imperishable.
I have no rival.
He has no rival.
Setra the imperishable. Charge! Setra the imperishable. My way.
Never! Where is that dwarf going? Where is that dwarf going?
Oh my god.
Yoo-hoo.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Shit Wizard has gifted 20 subs. Thank you very much, Shit Wizard. Yoo-hoo. Who do we have here?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Stereo Molo, I see you there.
What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I do not lose.
I think we have enough movement here just for a raise.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Raise
hell?
it in my name. When the time is right.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
We got another channel wailing necrotech down.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This one is you can get it if you level up in a mountain region. There's a chance.
Served me in life. Now
Oh
death.
my
So we now have
god.
two of them.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
30% cheaper infrastructure. On the command is 40% cheaper. So that the base dismantle costs.
I rule. There was never any doubt.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We'll use the great incantation of Petra. When invoking the sun god, the creator god, one of his builder disciples will rise, and under Tomb King's command fashion a city worthy of Khemri.
The greatest art.
For 4,000
Oh my god.
every 25 turns,
Seen that shit?
you can
Unfinished.
get a tier 3 settlement. This is a mountain, it's an expensive settlement to upgrade. Just these two will cost over 4,000.
Oh my god.
So it's pretty good.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
And we want both iron and income here. Then we can consider walls to garrison, probably a much cheaper version than getting a recruitment building.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
The settlement,
shit.
the province will pay for the buildings over time.
Power in unlife.
King Roman still needs Taskmaster points.
Now we go.
Attend me.
Necrotech
Oh
on.
my god. Have you
The
seen
good
that
stuff
shit?
happens after rank 10.
What the hell?
So he basically has a Shapti card for one Shapti and one extra Great Bow Shapti, which is very, very good. Then you get a Statuesque Sentinels, and you get another Ushapti, another Ushapti Great Bow. So he gives two of each, which is
Oh
pretty
my
much
God.
what they're good
Have you
for.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Until we get to that rank, I guess we'll get just a Hoarder here.
Loyal, as all should be.
Okay, cheap Incantation. Jaff's Incantation of Crested Blades. Cheap Pair.
Oh my god. Have you seen
It's
that
also
shit?
method for a
Holy
cooldown
shit.
as well.
What the hell?
Find my harem. Nehekara rises from the sands.
Okay. What do we have on King Shield Wizard here? we don't have any
Oh
traits
my
really.
god. Have you seen that shit?
Just
Holy
Main's
shit.
Ruin and End of
What
an
the
Errand.
hell?
We have two ends end of an errand. Got tough here, so his extra armor and melee defense gonna be noticeable. Not Khemri War Swings on a foot, not real noticeable. He's already a pretty good fighter on the base stuff.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Rank 14 for War Swings. Can you shoot over the walls in sieges with sharp bows? No. Hey, Tiger.
Summon them.
Yoo-hoo.
Oh my god.
We should just be around these
Have you seen
settlements
that
here
shit?
for now.
Holy shit.
I guess makes sense moving towards this one so the dwarves don't decide to beeline here.
The king moves.
Have to be a little bit careful with this army, because if this army gets destroyed, we lose 2 heroes.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Do not
the
challenge
hell?
me.
Our main way to level heroes is in the armies, since the hero actions are not worth it. And Necrotic and Lich Priest should be in the army anyways. But Tomb King's army is a little bit expendable,
Oh
since
my
they are
God.
swarming.
Have you seen that shit?
So
Holy shit.
you have to just get a little bit lucky and play it smart, so these armies actually get heroes to a good rank before you know, disaster happens. And eventually armies like this do get destroyed unless you get lucky throughout the campaign.
Oh my god.
The Lich Priest gets immortality on rank 12,
What the hell?
so at least the Lich Priest might survive. Necrotics, which have a lot of value for the extra statues, only get on rank 20. And they're only just good for campaign stuff. More mobility, more jars,
Oh my
more
God.
Shapti, and then
you seen
more
that
of all
shit?
of statues.
Holy shit.
More Shapti and usually another hero titan. Later on, you know, they get good skilled in some combat stats, you make a pseudo Tomb Prince, but can't really do much unless they have equipped with gear as well. On a skeleton
my
chariot,
God.
could fight a lot much weaker
Have you
unit.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You should be very careful with Necrotics until they get rank 20, because they can get easily killed. Easily. They get a couple of big blows and all of a sudden they are crumbling to death.
Sirs, attend.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What the hell? That's royalty. I think this is all of their military here. Once we bring the dwarves down, we'll get the Land of Assassins. This province here. And we can just slowly build up and continue to expand in whatever direction from there, at that point. Give me a call another vine, this time on Karazakarak. Okay, we unlocked the Great Invitation of Geheb. Now we can remove this crab building and start building something more useful next turn. We should set 2 Channel Valley Necrotics to save a bunch of money though.
Only death awaits.
We'll send a new Lich Priest with King Roman.
My will be done. Arise, my legions. Rise.
End of Tlako, we found a Helm of Discord.
Land of the dead. Onward, soldiers.
And we'll equip both Necrotics here. One here and one here. Next turn we'll have a 40% cheaper Royal Battle Chamber. And we'll construct it and keep it in Mirgo. We'll also upgrade the shop building. We can get Grebo Shop. It probably worth recruiting with 4th Army and then just transfer some units around. It's feels like it's not always convenient to just get what you want in army that you want the unit from. You kind of lose a lot of momentum and steam by trying to constantly rework armies. Instead, after 3 lords, I made the decision that always keep like 1 lord moving around the units instead of just going for mass swarm with whatever units.
Shall restore Mehikara.
Yeah, this is the Chariot King. We're gonna mess the Charioteer in Sutterscorch Bones. Chariot King just support army, preferably smaller forces, enemy forces, and fill battles.
Submit to your king. Obey me. Son of Nehikara. Mortal fool.
We do need points towards
Begone.
Taskmaster here.
Rise.
Ooh, look at that movement. Beautiful.
Open the casket of souls.
These dwarves will just
Challenge me.
roll dead.
Onwards, legion.
So that army is pretty nice to fight dwarves.
Bow before your king. Slay for Cetra. Defeat is impossible.
Let's see if they have us all in range.
Begone.
Does look like they do.
What is unthinkable?
12, 12. Would be nice if they actually attack us with everything.
Cetra.
This is unpredictable damage. It could kill a chariot. It's probably just fine, but we can expect a big battle as well. What we really need to get is do those quest battles, etc. His items gonna give him more damage, more toughness, and infection by public order. We have currently only 20 physical resist. With his crown, we have 35.
Cetra the imperishable. Shades Mordenia.
Was that ready?
Tezani. Yes.
Wow, that was a clean hit there.
Yes. King of kings.
I have no rival.
Cetra the imperishable. My orders. My orders.
It's crazy how much vigor we lose on set in such a short time.
Obey.
We need to go to what do you call it? Expedition. We have to do an expedition. Power charge is also pretty weak right now. And we hit this unit with our artillery. As long as the unit has over 100 fighters, it's fine. It's crazy how much Uyghur Citadel loses in such a short time. Hopefully they attack with everything they got. Ooh, another Channel Valley Necrotech. Now we have 3. You have a chance to get them when your characters level up in mountain regions. It's not quite 5 points, so. Oh, look at this, more Numa's banners. Imagining Cetra capturing a city and his soldiers plant Numa's banners instead of Khemri banners. How he will flip out.
Served me in life, now death. I rule everything.
Everything. Waiting for population to get this capital to tier 4.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
My income is pretty good. These guys have one more settlement left. What's this? 12 units,
so.
4 units, another 12. Not tier 5 yet. They
You take me
could
for a
attack
wizard.
this with everything, but I don't think they will. That'll be too easy.
Do not challenge me.
You cannot snipe cask, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't prioritize such targets though.
Fused with sight.
As a player, yes, you can.
Nehekara reborn. The realm of souls.
Yeah, get me a royal burial chamber and upgrade the shop to building.
My will be done. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Only death awaits bad legions.
Looks like the Knights of the Flame are gonna target the Wizard Caliph's
I
palace.
shall make him proud. No, I will not shame my clan. Tomb Prince of the Hekara.
This is like everything they have.
This way. Move. I will not disgrace my ancestors. I will not disgrace my ancestors. Son of Nehikara. Onward, soldiers!
They shall perish.
Okay. Looks like I have a big battle against dwarves. Not a siege for a change here. I feel like against these guys, Great Prosperous, there's always a big battle outside their city. Not very often we get them in the city. It's usually like Karak Zorn is in the city. I think this is actually a bottleneck. Yeah. And these dwarves have a tier 4 city and only 1 unit of cannons. While we have 2 Casket of Souls and a Screaming Skull Scatapult. But before we do this battle, guys, I'm just gonna get a drink, stretch my legs, see you in like 5 minutes. I'm here. Got me some beer. You ever had that moment in the kitchen, guys, when there's like no room anywhere on the kitchen where you can put an empty can of beer or empty bottle of beer, where everywhere is just beer bottles? That's how it was yesterday. My brother has two of his friends over. They were playing soccer on the PlayStation, and it was like beer everywhere. Couldn't put. Looks like I don't know, one of those places when they have a lot of bottles. And I'm shocked there's still beer in the fridge. They're playing. I don't know what they're playing, FIFA or PES.
Citra comes.
Kitchen is usually where my brother, you know, spend most of his day. Usually on his laptop on the kitchen table. Ooh, what the? Oh, we good. Like, for a second I thought they were on the other side there.
Citra the imperishable.
We have artillery here, and we have a lot of heavy infantry.
King of Khemri. Citra the imperishable.
We have here King Shield Wizard. Get two Necrotects, Agatama and Bekatama. And two Priests.
The artist who's up to Sunday.
Bring my chariot.
Bring his chariot. There's a hint of cannons, but they could probably run out of armor. Let's get the artillery into position.
I am undefeatable. Mightiest of kings.
There can be no mercy. Where is Queen Elsa? This is in the broken ground.
I can throw these hands. Citra the imperishable. Break them.
Break them. Who's gonna get experience here? I guess the halberds. We can explore some spears for the Realm of Souls. I see a couple of spears for the Realm of Souls. It's interesting how two massive armies in the Realm of Souls still have the same tiers for the procs. I'm looking at you, the shitty, what's it called, murderous prowess, mumbo jumbo garbage. Let's just go wide here in case their cannons try focus stuff here. We'll have the Tomb gonna get most of the experience here. You guys don't fire. This thing is in position. We have also massive chariots. We'll let the army get closer. Also, what effectively we're gonna do with these chariots in this battle? I guess we don't need the chariots in this battle. He's debilitated already? Fucking hell, what's up with that vigor loss in melee? Okay, what's the range here? Let's put some pressure here. I think the cannons are targeting the stalkers. We could sneak on the cannons though. Just gotta get to the other side though. Maybe we should have done this earlier. They don't have advanced stock. There's a lot of infantry coming. This guy's probably gonna get nuked by all that range. If we fight at bottleneck, we'll lose the chariots. We have to let them go through. The stalkers went poof. Too much firepower on the other side. There's a rank 9 thunder there. Sure, we put some guard mode here. We can just mosh pit here with some spears, with more clear attacks there. The horsemen. This damage is massive. Let's focus fire into the guns. Still feed the Cerebral Souls a bit. We don't want to go this wide. Okay, the chariots will go after the pinned staff and the range staff. We can set the cavalry into the cannons. We have one skeleton spearman pinning all those units there. They could easily get nuked by a lot of range there. I'll send the swings without crowd control there. I'm not liking the amount of damage here. Okay, let's see what we can hit here. We have to go near those guns. Etc. might get targeted by some other stuff. We're all taking way too much damage, etc. When he loses Vigor, he just gets smacked in melee with top-up resistances. We've already done a lot there, clearing those 3 units and fighting the Lord. They're missing his crown right now. What are the archers doing here? I guess we can just shoot there. Chariots should disengage, getting another Realm of Souls. Cannons are gonna get hit. So the halberds are basically pinned most of their army here. Okay, the chariots are doing very nice here. Have a decent buff for the chariots, etc. The enemy's taking massive damage here. Shame we don't have one of those big debuffs. This is ideal for this battle. I'm talking about the desiccation. Desiccation here would have been great. Most of our damage on the Tomb Guard seems to be from range. Chariots should disengage. This one is actually under, not red. Pretty good damage there. I guess we should shoot here now. These guys are gone. Not really any exposed units here anymore. This is just aura here. Just keep the aura here. Setter also gives his aura here as well. Yeah, unyielding will.
Great king. Obey me.
Don't need to fire with artillery anymore. Chariots are pretty nasty when they get into like the dwarf lines without any counters. Really nasty stuff. We must have taken a couple of volleys on Cetra. 23,000 damage. It must have been some range focus there. The 50 missile resistances should be like a thing to consider. But like I said, we don't have great items on Cetra, and we haven't put in any stuff for melee either.
Cetra the imperishable.
What a play, I'm only 23,000 damage, right? This is pretty much battle will be the end for the dwarves. Getting 3 nice mosh pits on the approach, so the artillery did most of the damage.
Mortuary cult.
Yeah. Screaming Skull Catapults have out DPS the Casket of Souls. If anybody wonders about this unit, it has 4 shooters here. Nearly 4,000 damage. We have 35,000 here and 32,000 here. Most of them been killed here. We just need the setter to create big blobs. Since the chariot usually takes 3 units on him. Casket Soul is for many things. Also gives you 10 magic power reserve, and it requires experience to be more damage dealing. Now it doesn't seem like it's a big difference, 380 versus 440. It's almost the same shit. Casca does more damage than the Skimmed Carpool, just needs more experience and the right targets.
Always wins.
Okay, the Stalkers and Poof and 2 units of spears.
Attend your king, slaves.
Got another Channel Valley Necrotect. Is it number 4?
Summon them.
It's nice we're gonna get additional bells here.
Now, death.
Both the Burning Hand Pendulum was still pretty good.
I rule everything.
Unfading Memory will grant missile resistance, armor and speed to our infantry. But we want it specifically for the Tomb Guard, since the Legion of Tomb Guard is gonna be the Setter's team army always. It does have additional buffs for the Tomb Guard. Like the Petra the Great Father, his primary deity. And Restless Minions. More speed, more charge for the whole army. And his AoE buff is as the second biggest size. And we put all the technologies plus the Herald. Tomb Guard gets very impressive. This is for self and allies in range, huh? Target of unit is a construct. Get some a little bit more leadership here, in case they get a couple of hits.
He will serve.
Yeah, we'll get some replenishment here.
Serves.
The city has had a couple of survivors, huh?
Shame my
And this dwarves are beaten, Knights of the Flame will follow. It's a shame the city will flip here.
Bow before your king.
Oh man, look at this. I don't have a good feeling about this auto-resolve.
Citra comes. Glory for Khemri.
Acceptable. Acceptable.
Nehekara expands.
Attend your king.
We have secured the Atlan Mountains. This province is rich, but not worth building up above tier 3, not really. We got iron and we got gems. Nice, we got public order building and money building here. No royal barracks though. It's only generating 600 a turn. That income is pretty sweet.
I deem it.
Eternal king.
Okay, let's get Resurrect. Resurrect actually gives healing, which is incredible. It's instead of stand your ground for defense, you get a heal of pretty much everybody in the area. Got the Chosen of the Gods. The explosive ones. A good unit to fill a trash army for some damage. So they get poison in their projectile.
Sirs, attend! I have risen!
I care not. This one will have to do.
We'll have to do.
Reign supreme.
There's no resource in this province, huh? This is ideal for another Tungar building. Yeah, I could attack Bretonians immediately.
Address me as your highness.
It's a great place for a couple more royal barracks. Very expensive though.
Son of Nehikara. Victory and undeath. I serve king and patriarch.
You can get Nagash? No. Nagash is the enemy of the Tomb Kings. It would make no sense to get him. We can get some of the special units. Did they change any stats on this? Of course they did. Let's see. Golden Dagger 3 attack, 4% weapon strength. Ignorable. Inscribed Kopish, 4% weapon strength, 3 defense. Ignorable. Spear of Pact requires salt and iron, which is close. Anti-large weapon strength limits magical attacks. A little bit better, but twice as many canopic jars. Blade of Antarhag, 11 anti-infantry and hunger for 100 marble and salt. Now that's a good weapon. And you get salt in Valley of Peace, Al-Haik, but the marble is not close. Marble is here, I think, in the Springs of Eternal Life. We really have to take over this area before Skaven decides to move in. Skaven are getting out of control here, and I feel like they're gonna make a move here. I'm not just talking about right now, I'm talking about where you actually get them in general. Blade of Setep. It's iron and card obsidian. Card obsidian is in Channel Valley capital, which is Clan Morse headquarters. Get a hex ability with the lowest armor and is physical resistance in a unit. And there is another one that costs 50 here with gems, which are in Atlan Mountains. 7 anti-large, 5% weapon strength, and magical attacks. Then you have the one with medicinal plants, which the closest one are probably in the Southlands jungle. Well, this is you get an ability which you can use on another unit. So you don't have to use on a unit the guy is fighting. It is definitely a bit weird. Destroyer of Eternities. 12 anti-large, 60 AP. You lose 10 base weapon damage. Ooh. I don't know why they even bothered putting this -10 here. This feels so weird. And you get a heroic killing blow too. This feels so weird. Why would there be a negative thing here? It's not even that good. Carbs and iron medicinal plants. Medicinal plants in the southern jungle. Double Crescent of Nero. Melee attack +5, everything +5, melee defense +5 enables magical attacks. This costs 100 marble and iron. Actually pretty good for what it costs, and it's probably not gonna expand towards the marble, but you might get it in trade. The Blade of the Morning Fire. Weapons at strength +5% enables flaming attacks, melee attack +10, and armor-piercing weapon damage +15. Spices, iron, and salt. Salt is in Al Haik, which we currently have Royal Barracks instead. Crook and Flail of Radiance. Melee attack +7, weapon strength +10%, metal defense +5, bound spell banishment. Now that's a weapon. Just need card Obsidian. Quick doesn't have it, though. Use a bound banishment. I don't know what would be the top choice for a rare one. This one gives 10 melee attack, but this one gives 5 defense. Hunger costs 100. Not critical though. If you have a lot of jars, I guess the Blade of the Morning Fire is fine. If you don't have a lot, I guess Double Crescent of Nero is fine. Mortuary robes require dice, 50 jars. The closest dice are in El Calabad, which is going to be a target once we deal with this the western side. Two armor, 2 melee defense, 2% ward save. Then the assassin has dice. No, that's pottery. Lashik. Helmet of Tsar. 5 armor, 5 attack, 5% weapon strength. Requires wine and salt. And closest wine is in Satos, I think. Then you have Armor of the Ages. 5 armor, 5 defense, 5 physical defense. This is nice. It costs 100 jars. Pottery and gold. Unfortunately, pottery is in the shittiest city in the game. And I guess you will get in Lashik later. What's next? Skullcap of the Moon, Force. Five more Winds of Magic Power Reserve. It'd be nice to equip on your Lich Priest or Necrotect. Just get a little bit more power. Closest Force. Varenka Hills, Jesus. I wish they put force in the heart of the jungle. And there's a Shield of Petra, Timber. It's kinda like Shield of Tolos. There's an Armor of Eternity here. Spices, iron and gold. Easily available to Khemri. 5 armor, 5 defense, 5% ward save and 10 regeneration. This used to be stronger before, but they nerfed it. It was probably the only armor people were equipping. This one is not that good anymore. Maybe for a Tomb Prince or a Necrotect. But those guys are not gonna be in the army fighting anyways. Because you have Resurrect. So Armor of Dawn is not better. 12 armor, 10% ward save. Why is the regeneration no longer good anymore? Because that armor lost some other stats. Your generals will have Resurrect, so you don't need regeneration. Regeneration also doubles your fire weakness, which is bad. So they totally ruined that item. Instead of buffing the other one, they ruined this one. This is definitely ruined.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey there, bro. Thank you for the support. Scorpion armor. Scorpion armor is great. 22% wards on top of 10 physical resistance and attack now. This is just a crazy item. Crazy good item. This one should probably be on Cetra. And the resources, so what do we need? Exotic animals. There's that spider city in the east. Enchanted items, leadership +5 and hold the line. I guess it's solid for a Necrotect or a Lich Priest. That 5 leadership will make them crumble less. They get 9 leadership actually if they get hit a couple times. I guess this is a solid one for Necrotect. Yeah. Potion of crap, still crap. Potion of speed, nothing exciting. Potion of strength requires spices. Hieratic jar, which is potion of healing, requires pottery. Potion of toughness requires medicinal plants. Elixir of might requires wine. Shroud of Socked. Slippery stock and 25 charge. Huh. This is nonsense. You have Ouroboros, 8 magic resistant poison attacks and possibility regeneration. This is an incredible enchanted item. Like fucking amazing. On an enchanted item slot you get regeneration and poison and magic resistance. Enchanted item slot is usually used for a healing item. Like potion of healing for example, or hieratic jar, potion of toughness. This is fucking amazing. Poison. Even if the guy has fire, the poison will just negate that extra weakness. Ouroboros is incredible. This gotta be one of the best enchanted items in the game still. The resources to get it, you know, are justified. Spicy stuff should require spicy resources, right? That's the best way to balance this shit. I'm really surprised the some of these items don't have the gold price as well. Death Mask of Carnut, 4 defense, 4% ward save. I guess if you already have poison, this one will be better. And the only way you're gonna get poison, what, if you defeat Gorst? And that is the One Braces of the Sun, which is an incredible effect. This gives Setter massive damage, but he loses toughness. Because his crown actually got buffed. This one is crazy on the Setter's Chariot for damage. And it does give more defense because it weakens the enemies as well. I don't know. Probably when he get perfect vigor, it's better than his crown in melee. But if he's getting shot, his crown is better. Man, the unique items in Mortuary Call is so goddamn powerful. It looks like you're supposed to equip all that on Cetra. It's like they were created for Cetra, really. Okay. Talisman, you can create Obsidian Pendant. Golden Eye of Rahnut. There's a Sun Scarab. This is actually really good. Marble and 50 or 10 physical resistance 5. Ever since they nerfed talismans overall, some of these look much better now. Yeah, this one got nerfed as well, but stuff like this definitely get more useful now. I think Oral Shavkara used to be 15 ward save. One day Cetra will get Arcane item slot. What's up with this lack of consistency? You know, some random trolls, Mambo Jumbo, have Arcane Conduit, while the Arcane does not have, but he can equip Arcane item. And then Cetra is a wizard with Arcane Conduit, but he cannot equip Arcane item. It is a massive inconsistency. Well, wins magic powers on arcane items. I guess this is great. It's great you can craft arcane items for your Lich Priest because you can't find them really. Yeah, they should pretty much remove this part of Cetra tree. Makes no sense. Either remove this shit or give me Arcane Conduit. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Makes no sense. Then some people say, you know, Arcane is supposed to be just some kind of basic noob wizard, but he can cast a fucking flamestorm. Don't give noob fire. The items that Arcane have turned him into pretty much a god. And if his sword controls the winds, you know, why shouldn't he Arcane Conduit? Isn't he not chaos? And magic is chaos. Heck, the magic should be crazy in corrupted areas. And the fact that the Arcane doesn't have Arcane Conduit makes no sense. Then Setter has Arcane Conduit, and some greenskin troll hags have green Arcane Conduit. It's a massive inconsistency. I either decided you want to keep it lore friendly, or you want to make it sense, or you want to make it inconsistent. Decide! Make it consistent at least.
I rule everything.
6,200 income. I think the Skaven gonna get out of control here. We might even lose the eastern part of the deserts to the Skaven. We just gain more great power penalty on.
Ready.
Nor on your bones I shall if you make offer butter I hate.
By expanding we don't even know if Diviner works. Oh man, don't even say such things out loud. If Clan Morse breaks any of these treaties, it will be war. Which means most of this campaign will be about fighting Skaven. But we can avoid that and do other things. We have to respect Clan Morse here until we become bigger. We either have to give them money or join one of their wars. The money might not even have that much value anymore. We'll also try to get more trustworthy characters. This will not be stable unless we can get a defensive alliance. We kinda have to take this area here and take this area here before Clan Morse decide each river belongs to them, and then the Shifting Sands. This conflict with Quick might be unavoidable. And he has Snitch on his side as well.
What? I do not care about dead things. Speak if you can.
We are not at that point in the relationship, huh? It does look like they're getting poked in the east, and somebody else is here. Joining war against Last Defenders could be like just a band-aid here for now. So this we retain the treaties. But there was a massive amount of lands in between us and the Lizardmen, and they still have to fight another faction here as well. But this does make sense. The only downside of this is they might invite other people against us, like Southernburg or the Sun Realms. But you can't have everything. We really just have to respect Clan Morse or prepare for war to war them.
Nor on your bones I shall if you make offer butter I hate.
We could join all three wars and ask for a defensive alliance, but we are not yet ready to go into the Badlands. I guess Last Defenders will buy us in some relations here. We might even consider sending one of the Tomb Princes to get like one or two actions, get a few more points. They changed the relations value from gifting, so it's unpredictable how much we're gonna get. And giving gifts with Tomb Kings at this stage is it's not good.
Good, good.
We get 6 points here, and this should be enough for now. If this drops to neutral, he might break treaties. We really need this a little bit higher, so these trees are stable. Because if we break single tree there, it's gonna be war. We're not gonna get these trees back. And then we're gonna have to fight clan wars for a while. He has confederated clan Ashin and had 28 settlements on turn 49. Yeah. Because, you know, that makes total sense. Clan Morse, Clan Ashin, you know, confederating on turn 49 into 28 settlement faction. Because he was struggling so hard.
Setra the imperishable.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
We can't guarantee anything with Clan Morse unless we have defensive alliance. But we can just influence it a little bit in our favor. Unless we start fighting their enemies, it's not 100%ing. And we kinda have to take the eastern desert before Clan Morse decide it's theirs. We have enough Channel Valley Necrotechs now, huh?
Tomb Prince of the Hekara. Animus! Your will. I serve King and Patriarch.
Receive.
In 5 turns, we have pretty good research. In 5 turns, we get the 4th Dynasty unlocked. Stuttgart buffs, and we get another set of heroes. We can also pay 100 jars to get the Tomb Prince from the 6th Dynasty. The money is rolling, that's all that matters here. We have enough to spend for keep building.
Greatness comes.
Soon.
Don't say soon to me, quick. Who the hell controls this?
More on your bones I shall. if
Cortal
you make
Barus.
offer butter I hate.
Damn, Cortal Barus is doing great. And does look like they might be fighting Last Defenders. They are fighting Last Defenders. This is great. His trade is very strong on Cetra. This could be the expedition we can go. Paris Ortosa lost capital to Estalia. Looks like war with the Southern Realms is inevitable.
So,
Do you know who I am?
We're currently taking over this area here, then we're gonna take this area here, and then after that either east or north. The east looks like maybe just if you get military access. If you don't get military access, we can go east. We're gonna have to go into the Southern Realms or north in the Badlands.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
He is able.
Destroy all! To battle for the Creator God! Tomb King of Nehekara.
Withering Scales, nice. It's a lucky find, especially for Tomb Kings. They have a low chance to find magic items.
We never tire.
Attend me.
Submit to your king.
He means nothing.
I shall make him proud.
The city will drop to tier 1 if they take it.
Victory, yes!
This one has a very good movement. We still have mobility. We still have actually as well. This is just snake protect, and then he can get another 5%, and we can get still get sea legs as well.
Nor on your bones I shall if you make offer but... Stop! No!
If I get military access with golden here.
Run in dash!
So now the trade to give us points.
Curses!
He doesn't care about money that much. Greenskins are getting smacked.
Nor on your bones I shall if you make offer butter.
The thing is, if we get good trees with him, he can also give us money.
Nor on your bones
I
shall
don't
if you
like
make
this,
offer
but
butter I hate.
let's consider this. If we lose a settlement in Southern Badlands, it's no big deal. Military access with quick is more important.
Right, yes.
So now this treaty will allow us to pass through his lands, so we can get to Krogar, and this treaty will also build up relations over time as well. So we are fine until the next great power penalty hits. It should be stable now. This will also push us towards defensive lines and towards gifts. And if he gives us gifts, we can use those gifts to gift him. And, you know, we scratch him, he scratches us, we're both happy.
Bow before your king.
Shame this city is gonna be such a low tier.
My will be done.
We need to take Land of Assassins, and tier 2 or tier 1 doesn't really matter in this city.
Do you know who I am?
This attack looks like a retreat, but we get stuck in zone of control. So it's not good.
Valiant Lord. Lord
We should go for Lashik first.
Vassal. Citra does not serve.
Nay.
I rule everything. Prepare to
There's an army in Lashik, so we get rid of that, is we good. And we can easily pin this army here.
Unliving curse.
4 turns we can upgrade Herbitov to tier 4. Then we'll upgrade the other 2. We are very close to army number 4 and 5, and then we can just have like army trains delivering new recruits to upgrade the main armies.
Do not challenge me.
And we can keep also one for reserve. Or we can just use the extra armies for swarming. We're keeping an eye on a trustworthy Tomb King or the bench warmer. We can get a lot with Shapti soon. I want to get one great bow in Setter's army, and probably put the rest to Shapti with Shit Wizard. They don't really fit this army.
The Tra calls.
Loyal, as all should be.
Some battles is on the threat, we should consider sending an army north. We don't need 3 here. Oh nice, look at that experience. Free experience, always good.
Defeat is impossible.
Killing 1 dwarf lord, 1 or 1000 iron breakers on decisive victory is all the same experience.
Cetra the imperishable.
Lashik is exposed. We are rank 9 on this guy. Gonna be so much to shop to here.
Land of the dead.
We should send King Roman north if in case greenskins wanna harass. We can defeat a regular army in open field with this one.
Is my throne ready? I rise. Moving.
Cetra is desiccated.
So there has 2 scouts.
Father demands it.
Do you know who I am?
No idea.
These lands are...
How much money does Numas have compared to Rune Kingdoms?
Let our lich priests compare.
2000s.
What do you desire?
These guys actually have money, huh?
My vast power.
I wish they bring down the Bowman of Orion. That would make them very useful. They're stuck in a war against Suddenburg. They might even bring them down. Their capital is hard to bring down. They have a fortified city. Border princes have 8 regions. Looks like Clan Skyler got totally destroyed there. This is one of those campaigns where the southern realms dominate.
The Empire.
Protector of the realm.
Who calls?
Lord, the laws of chivalry demand I hear you.
Okay, this is our war number 4, but 2 of them are about to go poof. One is just a war to support Clan Morse diplomacy. And what's the 4th one? Yeah, 2 are actually to support our Clan Morse diplomacy. So this is basically just picking sides, not really actual wars. All the Grimgor Arbors are on our border, the Last Defenders are not. Army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. Look at this mighty cavalry army. Damn, Talisman Preservation. Give. Army is made for sieges, really. We dropped the archers. We have one casket of souls, and I'll be putting one great bow sharp for some anti-large. Swords on the walls, halberds at the door. Yeah. We'll just destroy them all on the walls. We have lots of swordsmen.
King of Khemri.
Man, those guys on the walls. All the poop in their pants.
Setra the imperishable. Fight!
It's very nice to have two upgraded Jaff Imitation Cross Blades for quick cooldown and cheap costs. Keep the Restless Dead up all the time, nearly.
Setra the imperishable.
Very like this in the army. Like it a lot. This soundtrack is making me want to watch Mummy. I only watched this year. Stargate 2. Haven't seen the Stargate in so many years. This area here, man. The Restless Dead, my Will Be Done, Resurrect, 75 defense. It's like you need to have explosion damage here to actually do anything into this. Because as long as we have vigor, we literally take no damage. Has to be some really crazy stuff.
Do as I say.
I'm really liking to upgrade Curse Blades for two Restless Dead. The reason you can get two, it's probably the reason why the setter is best to unlock these spells as a priority. Heck, even go Arcane Conduit. It makes the army so much more durable.
Legion, forward!
The halberds didn't use ladders, they went to the main door.
Sacrifice them. Very well.
Necropet!
So what happened here? Were they getting shot through a wall?
Centra the imperishable. Centra the imperishable.
Yes, sire!
Bring me their bones. Legions, forward. As it should. Onwards, legions. I control the sands. Move!
Also in 1 second when the passive goes away, they can take another one.
Animals. Centra moves.
Onwards, Legion!
Obey me.
What do we have here? Mounted Yeoman. Go to Halbert's front. I'm not even sure what the fuck is up with Vigor on the Halberds, guys.
Centra the imperishable.
Gotta be something with their mass and how many are fighting from the top for the main row.
Great king.
This time they're not even in guard mode.
Yes.
Necropet!
And just push them with halberds there.
Strike. I agree. Bring my chariot.
So what features the best elite halberds? Well, it's the Phoenix Guard. They can get healed. It's the chosen halberders after that. I guess, hold on, they added a lot of slam life there. Nah, the chosen are not even there anymore. There's like Blessed Temple Guards after the Phoenix Guard.
Slaves to me, as it should.
Setra the imperishable.
I'm kind of stuck in the horses here, huh?
Get away!
Give me a barrage here.
King of Khemri.
We're stuck in a lot of horses here. No, we don't have any character skill for combat prowess. Zero, not a single one. So this is a Cetra without anything in his melee stuff. Most of this damage looks like they're coming from those archers. There's a little loam over there. Setran really needs melee defense because most of the time he's surrounded. So he takes a lot of damage in melee without resistances or higher melee defense. I think we still have an alien clip in the clips. There's at least one alien clip left. Hold on. Pretty sure there was still one alien clip left. Okay, found it. This, I think it's the only alien clip left, because it did not get deleted for some reason. Oh! Jesus! What the? I just had a heart attack. So see, not all is lost. Said that they did nearly 44,000 damage here, and they've killed a lot of horses here. Found the horror movies, you mean like the alien movies?
Suck it for Sitra. Enthrone them. Bow before your king.
Yeah, the alien movies are some of my favorite. At least the horror genre. So you can see on Cetra we have not touched a single fighter skill. And you can see his performance in melee with not even very good items. He doesn't even have his unique items yet. Limited traits as well. So it tells you how important these points are. Kekvi. Okay. The 12 defense is massive for him for sure. I think I'm gonna get 7 physical resist here first. What's left here is 1 or 2 more points in battle skills, and the rest is in his wizard skills and combat prowess skills, because that's how I like to build Cetra. Cetra about Cetra. Minimal battle skills, and then build his character skills. These two would give him massive damage. Why not 2 points master it is? Because you need only 2 to unlock the reanimate. Third one doesn't matter here. Remember, we played the 6 Cedra campaigns, and the opinions about preference and skills changed over time. Like to build Cetra to be about Cetra and a Legion of Tomb Guard.
A good servant. Mehekera is mine.
Nehekara rises from the sands. I am my father's son.
3 more units here, huh? I think they might go around, so we'll just close them here. The military will be limited because they now lost most of it. Give me some units to fill the Realm Souls. And the second point in Real's minions is crap. Get a Vanguard on the Skeleton Chariots. It's like really bad. Problem is, chariots are the best when they charge in on a pinned enemy that is fighting a lot of Tomb Guard. Then it just absolutely just mow down everything the enemy has. And this is ideally done when the enemy has no large units that counter chariots hard. So they get questionable over time. So Tomb Guard has to get in first, and then the chariots go in to, you know, do that massive damage. And Tomb Guard has 28 base speed, so they're pretty slow. Inside those armies, they're a bit faster. So why would you put Vanguard on a chariots that get destroyed by large units when they can't even keep Toomguard can't even keep up with them without the Vanguard? If it was giving a Vanguard to Toomguard as well, it would be good for the field battles, but not critical. It's a filler point, you know. I'd rather put 50 missile resistance here. Yeah, this should pretty much just be 1 point. Vanguard is overvalued in a lot of units. That's some units have questionable values and tiers, like Hex rates, for example. Tier 5, remember. Hex rates get, you know, fast flaming attacks, magic attacks, armor piercing, Vanguards. So they added so much shit on them, but you know they, you know, apparently then tier 5 because you put everything on a unit. I'll trade 3 of those abilities just to get perfect vigor. One day, boys, we will see Vampire Count's technology tree actually fun, and we'll be giving perfect vigor to Wraith units and other stuff. We'll be doing the quest battles. We're not gonna be rushing this campaign at all. We're just gonna be taking our time with this one. We'll be going towards the long campaign victory, but we might just keep it as a short campaign victory with a close long campaign victory. I probably will not be fighting Clan Morse. If we get an alliance with Clan Morse, we'll stay allied with them, because we have to take this city for long campaign victory, and I'm not gonna go fight a superpower to take one small city. But the relationship might change. This is not guaranteed right now with Clan Morse. But I'm working towards an alliance here. This is an ideal ally for us this campaign. But they always have control over these territories. And to get a long campaign victory, you need to control Qatar. Because you need all 7 landmarks. Then one of the pyramids is here. So if the Skaven go massive, you have to take the city here. And since you fight top knots, Clan Morse likes you from the start. And if they go strong, and they do go strong often these days, makes them ideal friend/ally. So we'll be working together with Clan Morse. Probably gonna be our main ally here. Might put us to war with the Order factions or the Order tide itself. Take the last city then. You have to build a pyramid, which takes a lot of turns as well. But we already achieved long campaign victory with Cedar, so what's the point? The victory conditions are good for one thing, burning out on the game, because they're so fucking arbitrary. The Cedar ones are pretty good, but it don't really always fit the game, and that's what makes them arbitrary. Because this is supposed to be sandbox, not always the same shit, right? They really need to create a flexible victory conditions that some could be made around the faction lore position and then some other stuff. I like the idea of a multi-tier domination victory, like 5 stages, like it has in Age of Charlemagne. Whoever done the Age of Charlemagne victory conditions should just rework victory conditions for the Warhammer 2 factions or Warhammer series in general. Okay.
Kneel before Sectra. Only then may you petition. Kneel before Sectra.
They won't piece it immediately, huh? Well, we're getting dead lands, for sure. Okay.
To war For Nehekara!
That would be also good, Priest, but a multi-tier domination victory would be flexible for the sandbox environment, because it would not really push you towards the same thing every time. So you could take closure and get closure and, you know, accept the end of campaign in stages. So if you achieve part of the snowball, you achieve part of the domination victory, you can move on. You get closure, you won the campaign on the first tier of domination victory. As you advance in tiers, it requires more and more. And not like specifics which are pretty much against the sandbox campaign. Which why I feel like most people ignore victory conditions after when they do them once or twice. You guys remember, we used to pretty much do over 100 campaigns by just always going for victory conditions. And then we're just getting burned out on the game, going every campaign for a victory screen. It's just, you know, it's the same shit every time unless we have some different goals and shit. Every now and then we come back to the favorite factions and we do, you know, decide to do like a short campaign victory, a long campaign victory, but what really game needs is a rework on these conditions. For a campaign like Mortal Empires, a multi-tier domination victory makes the most sense. It's like start in a local area, then expand on the local area, then on your continent, then on multiple continents, and then the world. And every time it will trigger the victory screen and ask you if you want to continue to the next stage. As you achieve one stage of the domination victory, you could get faction-wide bonuses and penalties to make it harder and more rewarding to continue playing the campaign. Because people don't gonna play long campaigns unless there is incentive and there's some kind of bonuses attached. Because, you know, people just go like first 57 turns, next campaign. And, you know, that's pretty much how most people play. Not getting closure kind of sucks, kind of diminishes the play value, especially when different types of factions are in a shitty state, like, you know, horde factions right now are. Well, yeah, just one second, guys. 1 second, give me a few minutes. I'm here, boys. Okay, we're getting attacked by Khemri army in a bottleneck, and our Nekara Warriors infantry did a little too much for them. They have a pretty good arm on these units. Just have to hold the pass here really and shoot their range. My catapult just shot my lord 3 times there in a single hit. Fucking hell, why would the artillery fire at will target the lord? Artillery with explosion damage. Fucking bad code, really. It makes it even worse for the AI. They should never even be a target for artillery. They should just not even consider to fire and fire on a single entity like that.
Carry on, Lord. Onward, Legion. Never tire. Fight! My will be done. I am reborn.
Let's mount the large on him so he can hit the horse a couple of times.
Of course. Undead slaves.
And he goes for the priest on him.
Break them. Tomb King.
He's surrounded and he's trying to disengage. I think I can hit the horses here.
Tomb King.
It's funny when it says heroic victory here.
Crown worships me.
Is it me or the lower the Miska's damage? Why is was damage so low there? Close victory. This is a decisive victory, by the way. So we've beaten the armies of Knights of the Flame, beaten the armies of Greybeard Prospectors. We just get the territories now. Getting pretty good money now as well. We lost the income buff from the event, but the treasury is building up. Don't want to spend 40 jars here, so... The Lich Priests of the Mortuary Cult have left their necropoli in search of servants to aid them in their holy work. The incantations of preservation must be maintained and furthered. However, not everyone is a suitable candidate for such work. Who can we spare? A few bones and bodies. Our many bound servants have been busy laboring for our greatness, but we can spare a small number to labor at our venerable Lich Priest's behest. Iska's base changes by 10% all armies for 10 turns. We don't want to spend jars here. With another Charnvel Necrotect leveled up in the mountain region.
Tomb King of Mehekara.
Okay, this is Shit Wizard with tough main trait.
Served me in life, now death.
On rank 10 we can get to pick a deity we specialize in. Asaf gives you 15 more magic reserve and 12% more missile strength for the skeleton archers and stalkers. I feel like for the expendable armies the Syrian is very convenient. The problem with the missile strength buff on the Casket of Souls, it does not buff explosive damage unless they fixed it. But it's still a good buff for the Casket of Souls. You only get Syrian if the army either gonna be spammable, expendable, because they're gonna have high replenishment and you can recruit the whole army in like 2-3 turns because of capacity. Or if you're gonna be stacking caskets, like 3+ caskets. And this lord is not prepared. So it's not worth stacking caskets.
I rule everything.
Prepared can also be used for the sharply great bows.
Attend your king, slaves.
Can't go wrong with Peter the Great Father. The guy had been spending much for stacking sharply, and it's a pretty good one. But we already taken the arrows of Asaf. So I guess we're gonna go for a little bit more magic and a little bit more damage on the skeleton archers. We'll go with Asaf, the goddess of magic and vengeance. Doesn't mean we just have to use skeleton archers or the stalkers. This is also 15 magic, which is nice. The ambush thing is really nothing important. But the missile thing on the skeleton archers is actually noticeable because they're 120 shooters. We do have arrows of Asaf, which buffs the skeleton archers' armor and missile strength already. Would be ideal on a prepared lord, but we couldn't pick for this lord. So we just have a mediocre trait here. Power will be nice by itself. Some skeleton archers will stay in this army no matter what, but as we progress in the campaign, we'll be adding some bone giants. So it'll be a combination of skeleton archers, bone giants, and if we have a screaming skull catapult. In my opinion, it's not worth building this building just to get screaming skull chariots, screaming skull catapults. My bad. This is pretty much early game building, since the chariots get hard countered by anything large later in the game. So building this just to get one screaming skull catapult is not worth it. If this building was +2 screaming skull catapults, it would be worth building. So this is a unit which doesn't see much use, because the building is not that good after early game. Already at this stage the game is not good anymore. So we built rather extra royal barracks and no brain sharp rebuilding, and then the big statues. Scheming skull catapults. But like I said, just getting a missile strength buff on these units is nice. They do get even some AP, which you don't see. The Winds of Magic Powers at +15 is good enough, but getting some buff on skeleton archers does help early on. And we picked the Heroes of Asap, so might as well. There's a wizard in the army, so it's good.
He means nothing.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
The Lords are so limited in the fact you can't really pick what you want. You know, OCD levels, it's kind of bad for the game if you ask me. Because, you know, these things are supposed to be, you know, fun and not random. This type of random is bad, especially because the most of these traits are crap. Just imagine your first Lord and you get shit like totally opposite what you want, and then you're stuck using him when you get the next Lord. And what, you're gonna delay your second Lord just because they didn't get a good trait? This shit has to go. We need a serious quality of life regarding main traits. Stupid. This is why it's best to get the Chariot King immediately. So, and then you pick up the Lords, preferably prepared, because the rest of them are kinda crappy. You know, not great, not terrible. The Tomb King is already solid fighter, and once you put him on Khemri and War Swings with items of the Mortuary Cult, it's overkill. Fucking overkill. So any personal prowess like Tough in here is just a waste. And stuff like Prepared is massive, absolutely massive on any range unit in the army. Just like that, plus 20% more ammunition. And then you have like 5% resistance for this guy. I don't know, man, who thought this is a great idea, you know? This difference between these things is ridiculous. But like I said, traits are random and sometimes you're just stuck with mediocre. And it's not fun. Especially on replay campaigns.
Send the chariots! Arise, my legions! Run! I deign to move. Your advice? Destroy all! To battle for the Creator God! I have no rival. Tomb King. War Statuary.
We can have characters tank the towers, or we can just use the skeleton spear and tank the towers. We're getting early Realm of Souls is fine. Skeleton pyramids are just their main role in battle at this stage is to fill the realm souls. Because next turn, click, 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 they're back. This is the bug settlement on the left side. This is a bug settlement, I think. The wall thing, they never fixed it. I'm not even talking about the towers, I'm talking about the positioning on the wall. You guys seen the trailer for Dune? Oh my god. That massive worm, what the shit? I don't even give a shit about who is in the movie, and don't give a shit about the remake, but huge fucking worm. It's like the only reason to watch that shit. The size of that shit. I'm gonna be watching the movie just for the worm. I love the soundtrack they used in the trailer as well. God damn it, man! What the? What the hell is going on here? I'm trying to do a siege here, man. I have artillery. I'm just shooting at the wall. Why is my artillery moving left and right? What the hell is this shit? Parade in front of the walls? There's a bug on this wall regarding deployment. Even the AI gets bugged with it. If you ever defend this city, you know what I'm talking about.
Death awaits. The cult agrees. Overshot.
Prepared is nice in situations like this as well. This is like, this shit's gonna bother me the whole campaign. We got some random trade there we had to pick as there's nothing else. Instead we could have had some nice stuff. It just makes it literally unplayable, really. I have to fight with my inner OCD with this shit. I got issues. I get issues and we need some quality of life in that shit. You can delete the lords, they're immortal. I mean, we can play with some serious handicaps, you know, but this one is just bothering me because it's just forced on us. There was not a choice to get it, but just forced. you can't really cycle lords, you know. We already got we already got ranks on this guy. The other one will take a whole day to get to this point. Like I said, the experience is limited. Since they removed the rebellions, there's barely any experience. Tomb Kings have numbers, they require a lot of work to get the Lord's experience outside the main army. There's literally not enough experience to just drop it like that to another Lord.
Stone Shaper. Behold your death. Very well.
How can you cycle in early game and the Lord cycling is too random? Might as well just not be.
Don't stop.
You literally can have 10 turns with the same Lords in the pool.
Cast by
You're gonna wait like 50 turns until you get the right rate for the Lord. That's even worse.
Sun Wind.
You just have to pay attention to the pool and have the Lords which are, you know, gonna be fun to use and not some random force shit.
Get them.
You know, I don't know how the devs don't get this.
Never die.
They're supposed to making, you know, fun options in the game, not forcing shit down your throat.
Massive strikes.
God damn it! What the fuck is this?
Going forth.
Why is that one so bugged? I'm impressed with this Khemri Skull had enough ammo to clear nearly all towers. It had like 2.5 towers.
Don't stop. Destroy.
With repair, he would have finished off this one, right? Is Khemri even cool? This is gotta be one of the coolest factions in the game, etc. There's not many lords cooler than Cetra. Did you see that medieval 1212 mod for Attila? I played some and it actually isn't bad at all, but needs some work for sure. I saw Darren play it a bit. Once it's finished in about 12 years, we might give it a go.
Mortuary cult. I charge. Speed up. Death moves.
I'm getting really fucking triggered right now.
Moving Scion.
We have guns facing both sides here. Guess we'll eat the shots with our spears. Fuhir, what do you got against black cats, man? You hate cats? Are you not a cat person? I hate cats. Shit wizard, are you here? I had something for you, just forgot it. But I have to warn you, it's depressing. It's regarding vampire counts. So you have to pick, are you gonna live in ignorance or you want me to show it to you? Okay, I'll show you guys. So somebody gave me this link. Somebody on the Steam community created a list of traits and what they do, percentage chance to trigger, and filter some numbers are off, but you get the general idea. So these are the vampire ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There are 15 of them. There is only one good. Everything else is like bordering below average. Like for example, Black Cat gives +1 public order in local province. Apparently has a 20% chance to get. I'm not sure what this icon means. And this is the condition to get it. I think some of these numbers are off. And this is it. This is all the vampires get. Absolute trash. The green skins, for example, are a little bit better, but they're also among the worst in the game. And now look at this. Empire. Look at this fucking list. Some of them are best in the game. They have to play cake with guys, or we're just gonna cry together. I'll put it under traits command. Traits already exist. Okay. This is actually not as good. Okay. So I'm like I warned you guys, it's a little depressive. Depressive. Yeah, it's impressive. I think we're gonna get another beer. Depressing, yeah, depressing. My bad. Let's apply some pressure here. It vexes me too. The Nekara Swords are doing actually okay on the wall. considering they're fighting some of the Longbeards. You just need to keep the Restless Dead up. One. Yeah, fighting the Greybeard Prospectors, we're finishing them off. We are taking the western part of the Southlands. After that, we'll be taking the rest of the Great Desert and then the Black Pyramid. Then we're going into eastern one. The Skaven control Qatar as usual, so we can take everything in the east. Unless we go fight Clan Wars. They were not expanding into us, and we only tried to get diplomacy with them, which makes a lot of sense. The red line resurrect will only heal, but combine it with Restless Dead, it will make the Restless Dead resurrect more often. So it's very good. This one might destroy one of the Car Warriors. It'll be a shame to lose the rank 6.
My will be done. We march.
We need to smack this guy here. Take the center, they might break ahead. These guys are actually surrounded. A line of Longbeards is like a million moss, so you can't really go through them. And I'm talking about a single line, like a spaghetti line, which is ridiculous. That's a very thick spaghetti for sure. Yeah. This should be the end of the Greybeard Prospectors, and we just need to end Knights of the Flame. And we got the western side. We'll attack Southernburg next and take the Black Pyramid of Nagash after that. Then into the eastern side. The eastern side of the, I guess, the desert side at least. The one between the Great Desert and the Village Mountains.
Take it all. Send the chariots.
We are at war with the Knights of the Flame, which we are fighting here. And we have two wars that we are supporting Clan Morse. So we'll take the last settlement here, then we'll take attack Sarenburg, take the settlements. We'll break treaties with Dunkinos most likely at that point, and take the pyramid while either they declare war on us or 10 turns pass and we attack them. And then we'll do the same to Numus. We can take everything in this side of Southlands except Qatar, because Clan Morse is pretty much a superpower at this point, and we are friendly with them. It makes no sense to fight them. Where did 25k come from? We've been not spending that much in the last few turns. And battle loot. Well, we fought a lot of battles. Taking several settlements too. Okay, and this building is gonna go up. Switch to growth. Oh, we fought the multiple armies here, taking multiple settlements, so it was a lot of money in a few turns. You can see the last turn was 3,000 just from battles, and it's a lot for Tomb Kings. Just adds up over a few turns. We don't have any big expenditures. We only have one city on tier 4. You know, the main cost expenditure is the construction. This is a sweet spot for royal barracks, but we'll consolidate the area first. Funny thing is, since the new system, there's nothing really we're building here. Pointless and pointless. Holy shit! Since it doesn't affect the tax income, so this slot here goes into one of the military buildings. And right now we don't really need to build one here. Unless we want to get another royal barracks, which is gonna be nearly 10,000. It does give us a lot of Tomb Guard. And a lot of Tomb Guard is good. A lot of Tomb Guard, we swarm the enemy with quality. They can't kill them all. This royal barracks doesn't fit this city. But on tier 4 will, the things will change. This is too expensive to remove. The Greenskins are probably planning to attack the southern Badlands. We can also get 2 Tomb Guard buildings here. Or 2 artillery buildings. Artillery buildings are not worth it. It's better to get 3 infantry units and some archers and Hekara warriors than a single Screaming Skull catapult. The chariot's value is limited later on. It's like, if the enemy has large, which they probably have at that stage, chariots just get countered. You have to make the whole battle around dealing with the large before you can send in the chariot.
Attend your king, slaves.
Shield is rank 12. That's like, you can't simply just replace a rank 12 lord. He's rolling.
He is able.
Missile resistance, missile strength, and more ammunition. Okay.
Attend your king, slaves.
Get 30 ammo on skilled and archers. It's actually pretty good now. It would be 32 if I'm not mistaken if it was prepared. That's perfect.
Eyes on me.
If we had prepared instead.
Hekara rises from the sands.
This one will have to do.
Yes, Cookies, you will have to do. Not my first choice.
Priest king.
How many? We can get 1 halberd, 4 Tomb Guard. And we can get a Shopti now.
Tomb king of Nehekara.
Yeah, we could consider getting Shopti King. Shopti King is kind of crazy when you get a shop technology at the same time. But the Shield Wizard's army needs a little bit more quality, and it will be built around range, since we're building around skeleton archers, so we're gonna just utilize those bonus, which doesn't really fit Nehara warriors, so we have to switch to Tomb Guard. And we do have a lot of extra Tomb Guard. We should switch this Tomb Guard to Shield Wizard.
Sirs, attend.
This is not for Cedric's army. He wants halberds and Khemri guard.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
I'm gonna send Roman to... Roman should get Nehara warriors. We can make a switch, because look at this, one army is here and one army is there. So you know what we have to do? We have to unlock the 4th army, and then make these switches around. We have to pretty much have an army acting as a military wagon, sending stuff around. Otherwise, just super inconvenient, and it feels like you just then want to start swarming and not really making such changes to the army. Because you're rolling, you have the momentum, you know, this is working, you know, why switch around, right? But it's more fun when things is built nice.
Address me as your highness.
So we're gonna put Nehara warriors here, Tomb Guard here, and this army is slowly adding more stuff. And the 4th army can get the Shapti, while the 5th army is basically just a vegan train going around switching units, and it can be used for emergencies. We can also use Skati for the Shapti army. Paired is great. Like bone giants, skeleton archers, artillery, Shapti great bows goes great with this. The main guy, the main Shapti king gives attack to Shapti, so makes the melee Shapti way better. That missile strength is not very relevant for the great bows. That 6 attack is what makes the Shapti deadly monster infantry.
Land of the dead. Land of the dead.
We can get 6 Nehara warriors here. Nehara warriors is just 2 times better than the skeleton spearmen. And looks like Shield Wizard can get enough Tomb Guard. Cetra will just use halberds and the Khemri guard. At least 1,000 of them. That's like 8 regiments, 7 regiments. 8 regiments. Yeah, 6 halberds and 3 Khemri guard is like, feel like it's solid. These chariots will eventually become the war sphinxes, and we want to put a little bit anti-large, better anti-large use. It's downtime. It's like you start recruiting 4 turns. In 4 turns, you can already be in a different part of the world. I find it from my experience playing Tomb Kings, the 3 armies should be like this, and then the 4th and the 5th army, one of them switches to a high quality, like constructs, like Shapti at that stage, around turn 50ish, and one of them is acting as a military wagon to just transfer units around between armies, so the armies make more sense instead of just using numbers to overrun, you know, the enemy. It makes the sense without switching armies around if you like auto-resolving, you know, stacking armies. But if you're doing battles like we're doing battles, we have auto-resolve rule, we have to make the armies make sense. Especially if we got to war with our opponent that can actually resist us.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
So the Cedra should never really stop to recruit as long. Because you're just gonna get another army to do it instead, which is gonna be better. And we play Khemri, which means we play Cetra. I want Cetra to be the main attacker in every war, because we want to have fun with his army and with him, not use some random lord with you know, random army just, you know, for the sake of, you know, doing things faster. You know, there's time for and place for that. You know, might need some numbers sometimes, but getting more armies just for the sake of expanding faster, it's like where it's no longer fun at that point with Tomb Kings. Because, you know, they're swarming with so many armies, nobody can even compete anymore. And then you lose, like, you know, flavor, and you're just swarming and expanding until you just explode into another campaign. It's good to have the auto-resolve rule and putting some, you know, thought of how we're gonna build armies instead of just going with massive numbers like Tomb Kings. You know, we usually just snowball with numbers.
Your advice.
Cetra rules.
That's how it is with Tomb Kings in Bretonia. They're just swarming. You're always gonna try to get quality armies, but these factions, you know, just out of control with armies. One thing is for sure, I want to send Cetra further away somewhere. I think this area will be fine when they get the Shapti army. We're not rushing anything here. I mean, we already make incredible progress considering it's turn 58. Early game, another 12 turns. I want to send Cetra, now they have military access with Quick, to fight Krogar. Krogar has a powerful threat for Cetra because his chariot need defense. And we might get a campaigner fighting Krogar. Instead of bullying these peasant factions here, I think that makes sense to send Center there. Might be interesting.
Open the casket of souls.
There's no point going to another continent when you're not even dealt with this continent. The Quick will just get stronger, take territories from us. We can't let Quick take the deserts from us. He can prevent us from winning the game. He only prevents long campaign victory right now. We need to take the other settlements, otherwise we can't even win short campaign victory. Unless we go fight Quick. And fighting Quick is kind of silly because he's a superpower and we are dealing with each other. Holy shit, he lost a lot of armies recently. This is an opportunity. Go chop Quick down, right? But I'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't have anything to do, you know, stomping raids. We already done it so many times in the past. Just why shoot yourself in the foot when you can work with them?
Is mine. Attend me.
Still need could still get more movement, etc. as well. Cetra's heroes are getting there. So this campaign is just barely started, man. We don't even have an immortal hero. We'll see who develops on the other side.
Submit to your king.
Cetra does not serve.
I need to transfer this Tomb Guard to Shield Wizard.
I deem it.
And this Nekara warriors will go to another army.
Loyal.
This will be a reactive army with range.
I serve king and patriarch. Moving. Prince. Moving.
Got 2 scouts for Cetra around.
My father demands.
Let's go send Brest to spy in the Badlands. I think the Gerinskis might just move in there. This is 2 turns and we can start building in a Tomb City.
What?
We can get 6 Nekara warriors here, huh? 3 turns until the Great Incantation of the Horde. Should be in 5 turns. Let's get this growth here. This growth is important. The god of strength marshaled his power, and so the city-states are restored to their former glory. The pyramids grow tall, and desert fauna gathers at the Geheb's howl. This is 300 growth, not just Tomb Swarm. You get 10 jars too, which is like 10 jars. Who cares? But 300 growth. That matters. Should just pop this one when it's available, especially early on. I guess this is gonna be in 5 turns for the 3rd casket. And this is only 2000 as well. Like, what the hell?
Arise, legions. Advance.
This is, we can recruit Nekara Warriors rank 1. Why rank 1?
Unliving curse. I'm awake.
Can recruit rank 1 units here as well.
Bow before your king.
Looks like Cetra recruit rank +1 is faction wide, which makes the skill even better then. Might not actually be the case. We have a +1 here.
Reserve.
Yeah, I missed the wise here. It's the wise. It's not faction wide. It's just for Cetra.
King of kings.
Yeah, it's the wise Lich Priest. My bad.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Oh, he's only rank 1, and on rank 10 he gets another 2 ranks. Let's rank 6 units with the right, with just 1 wise Lich Priest rank 10. With Proclamation of the 5th Dynasty, you can recruit rank 7 units. Cetra recruit rank 8. That's incredible.
Address me as your highness.
We should send His Highness to get a Felcargo there.
We never tire.
And we'll get those Nekara Warriors. These units don't work anymore at this stage. We need to get a little bit more toughness on these units. Nekara Warriors don't have the shields, but they have armor and twice better melee.
Doom breeds of the Hekara.
2 times better melee. 3 turns, we get the Wisdom of the 4th Dynasty, and we're getting close to a new dynasty here as well. There's gonna be 5 armies.
I rule everything.
We have some nice units here in reserve. And we can still unlock the Legions of Legend. I just need to get a 4th Lord to transfer this Tomb Guard to another army, just shield with a beat them up. And send these ones to another army. These guys are nice experience and it's not just with disbanding.
Obey me.
We need 10 Royal Barracks so we can get global recruitment on Tomb Guard lowered to 1 turn. That's kinda like a priority. 10 Royal Barracks. We have 2 Royal Barracks and 1 Crypt Barracks.
Legions rise.
It will be very expensive to get right now. This is a perfect place for the Royal Barracks. And the Gaziantep Graveyard as well. If I get 10 of these buildings, the global recruitment on the Tomb Guard will drop by 1 turn.
Hekara rises from the sands.
The Heralds also drop it, but this technology is extremely expensive with a lot of canopy jars, and not all these are good. There's like 3 of them are really good.
Cetra does not.
I guess it makes sense to build it here at least. It's 20% cheaper right now. It doesn't cost 12,000 anymore. Getting more halberds to get him rank 9 faster is the way to go up. I mean, rank 9 is unrealistic, but to get him rank 7 at least. You see, the setter has been doing quite a bit of fighting, and he doesn't have a single veteran halberd. Are not very effective at killing due to the lower attack. So they do have an edge against large. Once we get Pride in service, they get another 5 attack. Yeah, we just have to slowly build a couple more royal barracks. We do need the tomb guards and more Nekara warriors for the additional armies. 4x Nekara warriors, it's massive. We don't really want to use skeleton warriors or spearmen anymore at all at this stage of the game. Unless we intend to just get them to fill the Realm of Souls. This is like the only use for them at this point. Realm of Souls. Yeah, well, we need to definitely build at least 2 more royal barracks at this point. This should be a safe enough location to keep it. There are great cities in Great Days of Araby to get royal barracks, but we need to take another city there. This one it would be quite expensive because of the mountains.
Attend your king.
I guess this island makes sense. We don't need this building. And the Southlands can easily fit 2 more. We can actually get 3 here. But we treat this as an expendable province right now. We are not there yet to expand beyond this. So we don't want to really invest a lot of money there. You easily get 3 royal barracks in Southern Badlands. Southern Badlands is the best place for 3 royal barracks. So we get 2 more, and that's only a massive difference. You get additional 8 Nekara warriors, 12 archers. You can't even use the archers at that point anymore. You get 4 tomb guard and 2 halberds. Because we don't really want to get more other skeletons anymore. The Nekara warrior has to be like the bare minimal in infantry. And these guys are just good enough. Just good enough because of technology and battle skills, and they get experience too. Yeah.
Submit to your king.
This place will get the royal barracks. Heck, this whole area can get royal barracks. You can get 4 royal barracks in Great Days of Araby. That's how good it is. This is the best province in the Southlands. It's 4 slot. That's why. Easy 4 royal barracks. This building also gives public order. We'll attack Sarenburg once we end these Bretonnians here. We'll take El Kalabad and Sarenburg. Then we'll break our treaties with... we should probably just go for this first and then break treaties with Doom Kingdoms. While we are building up, they're probably gonna attack us, so we don't have to betray them. And then we take the Shifting Sands and the rest of the Land of Dervishes. Then we can also poke into the Ash River. We need to take Shifting Sands because of the landmarks. We don't want to have any king friends. There can be only one. So just take all these lands. There's no confederations. And the vassals are crap, so we have to bring them down. If the vassal system would actually be a little bit expanded, Tomb Kings would be crazy vassals for other Tomb Kings. Like, just crazy value. Talk about swarming then. Okay. Get Rasmus King Roman. We can get actually 2 bells here, right? 50-50, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna save it here, boys, and we'll continue later today. We'll drop a raid on Fodzi. He's playing Grom. Make sure to come and say yoo-hoo and some Kislev, and I'll see you guys next time. Later today, well, it's only a new day, Gravy. Bye bye, boys.